From Phoenix, Arizona, players and fans alike are enjoying the luxury of the closed roof and air conditioning. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago White Sox and the Arizona Diamondbacks. It's Diamondbacks baseball next on the show. Walker Buehler, a Kentucky-born right-hander, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch the night for the White Sox here today.
So here's Francisco Lindor now, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 6, Anthony.
Up next for Chicago, Anthony Rendon. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No, ball.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Lindor gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Off and running is Lindor. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not going to get him as he swipes second.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Now the 2-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
The 3-1. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Digging in, Christian Yelich. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the
center
second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Now at the plate, Cody Bellinger. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First offering on its way. And the first pitch misses high here. Perhaps trying to get him to pop something up. It's 1-0. Tight spot. Bases loaded. Nobody out. That's inside. 2-0. Bellinger is really a rare talent in this sport. A true 5-tool player, as they say, which means he can make an impact in a game at any time. Really a joy to watch. Not someone you want to take your eye off of.
Yeah, this guy's worth the price of a ticket. Just to watch his tool set, but not only that, the way he grinds at the plate, the way he battles defensively, this guy is one of the true superstars in our game.
Oh, with the green light there, but it's 3 balls and a strike now.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. The 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
You know, I think everyone should keep an eye on Christian Yelich. He won the National League batting title last year. Swinging the bat, he hits about everything. Breaking balls, changeup, fastballs. There wasn't anything that they could get by him last year. I love watching him perform, and I'm hoping that he continues that same trend this year.
At the plate, Danny Santana, as the switch hitter, will take his cuts left-handed here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
Ball 1, well below the zone. Bases are loaded here. 1 man out. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
Three and 2. He's taken this as far as it can go.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2 and 2. But when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Has to challenge him now. Here's the pitch. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield. And the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. 2 out, bases loaded. Ball 1.
1 strike.
The 1-1. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
1-2. Here it is.
2-2's the count.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. Vasquez corrals it, and a good throw is in time, and they escape the jam. A couple of walks, but no damage. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Trevor Bauer will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Pride and joy of the UCLA Bruins, former #1 draft pick with the Arizona Diamondbacks. This guy has really found himself good fastball, and he's one of these guys that he's into the new metrics. He likes to see that spin rate and that carry on the four-seam fastball. Good fastball, 95 to 97. His curveball, though,
right fielder,
might be his out pitch. It's a 12-6 straight down curveball. One of the top pitchers in the league right now.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Oh, yeah.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. And there's ball 1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Santana is right there. 1 down. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, one thing's for sure, they love what Mookie Betts brings to their offense. This guy hit over 340 last year, an incredible season. I watched him one day take a ball to left field, then he took one to right field, then he took one back up the middle. He puts together so many hits and has such a great swing that there's no wonder he hits over 340.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Mike Trout. And if you remember, he took home a Silver Slugger Award for AL outfielders a year ago. Here comes the first pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Here it comes, 2-0. Down low, and the clock thickens here, 3-0.
No strike.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And that's the beauty of having a guy in the 2-hole.
Batting third.
He's almost like another leadoff hitter, working a walk with just 1 out. And I think there's a good chance that he's going to be on the move at some point.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in. First pitch coming. Here it is. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Trout leads off first with 1 away. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
And there he goes towards second. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Coming to the plate now, Rafael Devers. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here comes the first pitch. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Devers stands at 6 foot even. Bats left, throws right. He's a second-year big leaguer. Here comes the 1-0. In the dirt. Throw over to third here. And, they say he beat the throw. Safe at third.
Well, he's just lost complete control of the baseball in this inning. 2 walks and now a wild pitch. You know he's talking to himself in his head, and I can't imagine he's saying any real nice things either.
Now the 2-0 home. The count now at 2-1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Now the 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
3-2 the count for Rafael Devers.
Full count.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or are you still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes. You can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Santana is in pursuit, and the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And the run will score as the Diamondbacks take the early 1-0 lead.
That is big.
Got his job done
The left
there.
fielder.
Made it look pretty simple.
David.
Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the
Rosa.
game and pick up the RBI.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And up next, the outfielder David Peralta. First delivery to him on the way.
Yeah.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. A runner on first with 2 away. And it's fouled away. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. 2 out with the man at first. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the second inning here in the desert. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the White Sox 0. Leading off the inning, Michael Chavis.
Leading off for the White
and
Sox.
they'll need him to get something going here.
Michael Chavis.
first offering on its way. Drives it out to deep right center field. On the move is Trout. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
All right, here's
Batting
the
it.
defensive alignment
The
for the
second
Arizona Diamondbacks.
Ryan.
And let's focus on
McMahon.
the guy behind the dish tonight, Christian Vasquez. Lock in on this guy. Some say he looks like a young Pudge Rodriguez in his prime. The bat's coming, but the way he massages this pitching staff should be your focus.
So one away here with the bases empty, and Ryan McMahon digs in to bat next. Here's the first pitch to him. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, I'll tell you, from where I'm sitting, it looks like he's starting to rush his delivery out there. Someone needs to remind him to stay back and let his arm get out front.
There's ball four.
Runner, take your base.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy.
Batting
He's
nine.
capable of taking
The
deep
pitcher,
every time he digs
Trevor
in. So it's not the
Bauer.
worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Trevor Bauer. He could be bunting here in order to stay out of the double play. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball one.
1-0.
In today's game, if they're going to give you an out, you take it. You have to find a way to execute a pitch in the zone, allow him to get the bunt down, and take the out at first.
Now a bunt attempt here. Walker is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
No, that's down.
Fastball
Ball.
just misses. That's ball one. McMahon leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And a fastball here that's taken for ball two.
2-0.
One pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the second inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Here it comes, 2-0. 3-0 now. Hit hard up the middle, and that's through for a hit.
There's a danger of falling behind 3-0. You don't know
The
which
third
guys in the
baseman,
lineup
number
outside
6,
the middle of the order are going to
Anthony
pull the trigger in a spot
Rendon.
like that. He was one of them. 3-0 swinging the bat, aggressive hat, nice base hit.
In now is Anthony Rendon, and that's off his leg on the mound. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. White Sox strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Standing in, Christian Walker.
Leading up
He's
for
set
the
to lead off
Diamondbacks,
the home half of the
the
second.
first baseman, Christian Walker.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Low for ball one. A ball and a strike now. Line drive to center field. Bellinger is there, and he has it for the first out.
All right, guys, here's
Batting
the defensive
seven.
alignment for the
second
Chicago
baseman,
White Sox.
Ryan.
And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
At the plate, Brian Anderson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Well, they got to him in the first inning, which is huge, but he looks a lot more settled into this ball game right now. He's not the kind of pitcher you want to let get into a groove out there.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Santana waits on it. 2 down.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Now at the plate, Christian Vasquez. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Here comes the first pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. The 2-1 home. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Yelich on the move. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
Batting ninth, the
He
pitcher,
started the offensive
Walker
production with a bang right
Buehler.
there. That's the first hit of the game, and it's a good one, driving that ball to and over the wall for a ground rule double, and he's basically able to stroll into second base.
In now, Walker Buehler, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the 1-0. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. McMahon has got it, and the side is retired. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. With Mark DeRosa and Dan
Leading off
Plesac,
for the
Matt
White Sox,
Vasgersian with you as
the
the
right
left-handed
fielder,
hitting Christian
Christian
Yelich settles in to start out
Yelich.
the inning. First offering on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. Here's another 2-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. Another 2-2 offering. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more off to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close. Boy, talking about making a pitcher work,
Now
D-Row. 8 pitch at bat finally leads
Cody
off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
Into the box now, Cody Bellinger, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here's a look over to first. Runner back standing. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Man, he just missed the zone right there. One of the toughest pitches in the game, that backdoor cutter. As an offensive player, you give up on that pitch. As soon as it comes out of the hand, next thing you know, it's trying to grab the corner.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
Got a full count.
Nobody out, runner on first. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off
Now
base,
batting,
and that's
left
just what they
fielder,
did right there.
Danny
Big strikeout, keep that guy
Santana.
off the base path.
Stepping in now, Danny Santana. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Yelich stands at first with 1 out. Runner goes for second. Pitch inside the throw. Perfect throw, and they got him at second. Boy, that throw was right on the money.
Yeah, you said it, Matt. That was a lot of practice paying off right there. Great footwork, quick release, and an absolute strike down to second. Take notes, kids.
The 2-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
3 balls and no strikes.
Two out, nobody on. Three and 2, full count. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Swing and a line drive, and that is down, as that could be 2 bases. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
Up next for the White
Sox.
Sox.
Just blast this thing
The
down
catcher,
the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Standing in now, Gary Sanchez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
The 0-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. A man left for the White Sox. They still trail 1-0. So it's back to the top
Leading
of the order now.
for the
And up
Diamondbacks,
next, one of the terrific
right fielder,
talents in the game,
Mookie
Betts.
Betts.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A bouncer up the middle. Lindor is there. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
One gun in the Arizona third, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. First pitch of the at-bat. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. Counts even to Trout. 1-1. One out, nobody on. Drilled down the line, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Can't quite nip the corner. It's a ball off the outside. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And awfully close there on 3 and 2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally
The
draw
batter,
more walks
number
than
2,
other guys is exactly
shortstop,
what we saw right there.
Alex
Pitchers work around them and
Bregman.
nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Alex Bregman. He drew a walk his first time up. Now a throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there at the knees. Strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Now a swing by Bregman and a ball hit well to deep left. And that one is gone. It's a 2-run homer for Alex Bregman as the D-backs have now taken a 3-0 lead.
I'm pretty sure he was too focused on the man at first, worried about the steal, and just made a mistake with that pitch. It's all well and good to control the running game, but you have to make sure it doesn't distract from your main job, getting the guy at the plate with the bat in his hands.
Now batting,
Rafael
third
Devers,
baseman,
the next to bat.
Rafael
As he'll look at a fastball too
Devers.
high for ball one. He hit a sac fly earlier. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Now batting,
And now time
the
will
left
be called
fielder,
here as you see the pitching coach
David
making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit.
Peralta.
Ready now, David Peralta, a Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. He's set. Here it comes. Fouled straight back, and that got up here to the press box. Devers, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate pass ball, and you can bet the catcher is kicking himself about it right now. With the runner advancing to second, the double play is off the table, might come back to haunt him.
Hit well on the ground to first. Chavis right there, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Now at the plate, Christian Walker hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
0-1 the count. One ball and one strike to the Diamondbacks first baseman. And a knuckle curve missed that time. 2-1.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
2 outs here with a runner at third. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. But the Diamondbacks pick up a couple courtesy of this 2-run home run. We played 3 full. It's now 3-0 Arizona. Stepping in and ready for another shot.
Leading off for the
Michael
White Sox,
Chavis. He
the
flew
first
out in
baseman,
his last at-bat.
Michael.
Hey, we're still in the early stages
David.
of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a swing and a weak little line drive over to first, but no problem at first, and that's the first out.
Now
so
batting,
with one away,
second
let's punch
baseman,
up the graphic and show you the
Ryan
pitch speed comparison
McMahon.
for the 2 starters here in the 4th inning. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. Here's Ryan McMahon now. He drew a base on balls his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yeah.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Peralta's after it. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting, the pitcher, Trevor Bauer.
So here now is the pitcher, Trevor Bauer, comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking the zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick outs, and now he's got this guy down 0-2.
The 0-2 once more. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Anderson is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lovello about the Diamondbacks' offensive production. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Settling in now, Brian Anderson.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks.
One of the keys to securing
the
a
second
win.
baseman,
They want to keep the
Brian
pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
1-0.
And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
This is the cat and mouse of baseball right here. Batter versus pitcher.
The catcher.
Fight so hard as an offensive player to get count leverage. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. Check out the batting averages in those counts, and then check out the batting averages in even and behind counts with 2 strikes. 2-0, your eyes light up, and the batter didn't miss it.
Into the box, Christian Vasquez,
as he'll swing and pop this one up near second base.
McMahon is there, and he's got it for the first out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Walker Buehler.
Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the Diamondbacks, Walker Buehler. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
And they'll try and play for 1 here as he gets this one down. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the right fielder, Mookie.
Back to the top of the order now. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Called strike on the knuckle curve, and he's ahead in the count, 0-1. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Anderson at second with 2 down. Fouled away. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Arizona, but they lead it 3-0. And back in Phoenix as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said the high pitch count they've run up is a result of a lot of great battles at the plate by his guys, and he's not wrong. So far, they've worked 5 full counts in their at-bats.
Thank you, Heidi. So the batting order turns over now and
Leading
set
off
to
for the
go.
White Sox,
Francisco Lindor,
the shortstop,
2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
Lindor.
First offering on its way. And that's taken for strike 1. It looked like the fastball got away from him there. Line drive to center field. And another base hit for him. Now 3 for 3 in this one. So there'll be a man aboard here to start out their half of the 5th.
Now batting, third base.
Hey, not a bad way to start the nightcap. 3 at-bats, 3 base hits, D-Row.
Yeah, the pressure falls off you after you go 1 for 1. 2 for 2, all smiles. 3 for 3, get the party started.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. Runner back safely. Into the box now, Anthony Rendon, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He was a ground out victim last time up. He's set. Here's the 0-1. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. No runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
The 1-2. And this one gets away. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
The batter, the right fielder, Christian Yelich.
Ready once again, Christian Yelich. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
No runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
And he lays off again, ball 3.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
The 3-1 hit hard on the ground to the right. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Number 44, Cody Bellinger.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. And their runners at the corners now. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Outside.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
This is a tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
Count even now at 1-1. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Now a move over to first, and he'll get back in standing. The 1-1 home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Throw over to first. Don't want to forget about him. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Right side hit hard. And that is into right field. A base hit. And that'll put him on the board as it's now a 3-1 contest.
That's just your classic
Now
ribby
batting,
knock right there,
left
Dan.
fielder,
He's able to turn
Danny
on the pitch he wanted right there
Santana.
and drive it into the outfield.
Good job getting the barrel to the ball right there, able to get that one through and picks up an RBI. Hard hit and a well-deserved run batted in.
Stepping in now, Danny Santana, as he hits one on a line to left field. And he won't get it as that's down for a base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only
catcher,
1 away.
Gary.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Now at the plate, Gary Sanchez. And he's at risk of the old hat trick. 2 strikeouts on his line so far.
Yeah, and it seems like these hat tricks and golden sombreros are a lot more common than they were, say, 10, 15 years ago. Guys have stopped worried about striking out as much. It's really been an ideological shift in the game. That's a big topic of debate.
Yeah, guy's not going to worry about 3 strikeouts if he can add a game-winning hit to that line. He's set and the pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
This is a situation where you have to step out of the box and tell yourself, my job is to get the runner in from third. It'd be nice to gap one and get them both in, but you want to take a little pressure off you offensively and just focus on being productive.
Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And the run will score from third to make this a 3-2 ball game. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 3-3 game.
The first baseman,
Errors are going to happen
23.
even at this level, but you'd like to limit them to times when
Davis.
they don't hurt you too much. Well, so much for that. The error brings 2 runs across the plate, so that did really sting.
In now, Michael Chavis, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-1 offering.
Ball
Now
out.
a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
Two and one the count to the White Sox first baseman.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not attacking the strike zone anymore.
3-1 to him now.
Balls, 1 strike.
Three and one. Here it is. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
And that misses ball four, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there.
Up next for the
he
White
was tempted
Sox,
with some really
the
good
second
pitches,
baseman,
but he stayed disciplined
Ryan
and drew the walk.
McMahon.
So 2 on with 2 away. And Ryan McMahon digs into bat next. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. And he continues to labor here, coming up on 100 pitches in just the 5th inning.
Boy, D-Row, this is a spot right now. If you're an offense, you start licking your chop. Pitch count starting to get up into the 5th inning. They could be sitting on some big knocks right here.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. You're looking for something middle of the plate right here. He doesn't have a great feel for his breaking stuff. Maybe he hangs something.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 base hits, 1 error, and a couple of men left. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Digging in to try it again, Mike Trout as we
leading off
pass
for
the
the
halfway
Diamondbacks,
point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Mike Trout.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside.
That was a nasty pitcher's pitch right there. Most guys strike out on that one. He was able to scramble at a little bit and give him another chance, and hopefully this pitcher misses over the heart of the plate.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Another 1-2 delivery. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
He's really struggled with his command in this game.
The
no
batter,
doubt about
number
it, but
2,
to make things worse,
shortstop,
he just lost
Alex
one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Bregman.
Ready to take his hacks again, Alex Bregman, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. first. And the runner back. From the stretch. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Runners off for second. That's a strike to throw down. Not in time as he steals second. Certainly a very close play at second on that bag, so let's analyze it with show track. We all know he's got plus speed on his side, and you really see it represented in the top speed. That really made the difference on that one. On its way is pitch number 75. All even at 2-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Oh, I love watching a pitcher that can run a good hard fastball in on a guy's hands
and
completely lock him up. That's such a tough pitch to do anything with. If you can locate your fastball there consistently, you're going to have a lot of success as a pitcher.
Standing in now, Rafael Devers, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. It was a single for him in his last at bat. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. Trout leads off second with one gone in the inning. Outside, 3-0 now. And that misses as well. Ball four, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything
the left
to hit.
Fielder.
Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Stepping into the box, David Peralta. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
No balls and a strike to count. First and second now, one man out. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta.
1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
The 1-1 home is in there for the second strike.
1-2.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but
now
he's not out of it yet.
Baseman.
We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and
Walker.
keep this game tied.
Up next for Arizona, Christian Walker. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Here comes the first pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Diamondbacks strand a pair. 5 innings complete, all tied 3-3.
Your
Number
attention,
43
please.
enters from the
Now
bullpen to do
for
the pitching.
Number 43.
Eugenio
for
Suarez
Chicago.
will grab a bat
Number
and lead
7,
things off here in the top of the 6th.
Eugenio Suarez.
one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball one. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And he's caught looking at a beautiful curveball there as that buckled him for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So the lineup flips over and digging in. Francisco Lindor trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Digging in once again, Anthony Rendon. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. The 1-1 home is a fastball down below the knees.
Ball.
And that misses up and in. 3-1.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
The 3-1. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with 1 swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
In is Christian Yelich. Hit hard but fouled off toward the dugout. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he squares up on this one. Deep to straightaway right. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and it's now 5-3.
Well, the lesson here, folks, is you simply cannot give up 2-out walks because they always come back to bite you in the side. That turns what was going to be a real quick inning into one you want to forget real quick.
The center fielder.
Into the box,
44.
Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Hard liner to center field. Trout will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's now 5-3 Chicago.
Your
Pablo
attention,
Lopez
please.
enters to do the
Now
pitching in the
for
bottom
Chicago,
of the 6th.
Number 49.
Digging in and looking for more, Brian Anderson.
Leading up
He's
for the
working on a
Diamondbacks,
1-for-2 game so
the
far.
second baseman.
Things not looking
Brian
very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle
Anderson.
innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
The 1-0 home. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Pops this one up. Rendon is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now
That's
batting.
exactly
Catcher,
what they wanted out of that
Christian
pitch up in the zone. They took him up the
Vasquez.
ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Into the box now, Christian Vasquez. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. 1-for-2 in the ball game thus far. Now the 1-0. Takes this the other way to right. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean,
Now
even the
batting.
8-9 hole
Number
hitters are
43.
solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield.
Ladies and
if you're
gentlemen,
in that starting
your
lineup these
attention,
days,
please.
there's a pretty good job
Pinch
you
hitting
can
for the
swing the bat.
Diamondbacks.
David Fletcher
Number
will get the
23.
call here as he'll hit for the
David
pitcher.
Fletcher.
And this is low, ball 1.
1-0.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Mookie Betts, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. Here it comes on 3-0. A strike, and it's 3-1.
That pitch looked like it could have been a little high, but he's been calling that pitch all night. Kind of rough for a pinch hitter, but I'm sure his teammates let him know that's where the zone has been.
And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the wall. Usually easier said than done.
Well, he walked him on
Now
5
batting,
pitches, but
right
that
fielder,
last pitch was
Mookie.
really good. He missed down,
Set.
but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Now to the plate, Mookie Betts. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Oh, he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this one's in the dirt. Good work there to prevent any advance. It's 1-2. Skied into very shallow right. McMahon ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. First pitch coming. Here it is. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Hit hard back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. Now a long throw home. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Boy, talking about coming up with a big knock.
The batter, number 2,
It looked like the inning
shortstop,
was potentially over.
Allen.
Big 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, you watch your teammate in front of you miss his pitch. He got a nice pitch to hit right there and pops it up. You could tell he was dejected as he went back to the dugout. All you're trying to do is be a great teammate. Sean Casey always used to say to me, hey, D-Row, mix in a good teammate one time. That's exactly what this guy did.
Stepping in now, Alex Bregman. Bellinger's in pursuit. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. A run on a couple of hits here for Arizona. 7th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 5 and the Diamondbacks 4. Welcome back to Chase Field here in Phoenix. White Sox on top in this one, but before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6.
Your
Spencer
attention,
Turnbull
please.
is on to pitch from
Now
the
pitching
bullpen
for
now
the
to start
Diamondbacks.
inning number 7.
Number 56,
Ready now for the White Sox. Danny
Leading off
Santana.
for the White Sox,
He's 2 for 3
the
and
left
looking
fielder,
for more here.
Danny Santana.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 1. Now the 1-0 is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Gary.
Striding into the box, Gary Sanchez. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here.
And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. And it's gone as they add still another. It's a solo shot here for Gary Sanchez, and it's now 6-4.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got. A really bad result.
Up
In
next
now,
from Chicago,
Michael Chavis.
the first baseman, Michael.
High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. 2 gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ready for another shot now. Ryan McMahon, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this type of arsenal, man, you got to step out of the box, clear your head, and just fight.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. And that misses 2-2.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional
the
7th inning
Get up the
stretch.
stretch. It's the White Sox 6 and the Diamondbacks 4. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona.
Leading up
Rafael
for the
Devers.
Diamondbacks,
It was a walk
the
in
third
his last
baseman,
trip.
Even though we're moving
Rafael
into the back end of this game, they're
Devers.
only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can.
He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Great
Now
jump
batting,
on that ball hit
the
to
left
the gap
fielder,
in right center field.
David
A great diving catch. One of the better
Peralta.
plays you'll see.
Standing in now, David Peralta. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. One and one. Here it comes. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
Fastball just missed above the zone. Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. 1 out, nobody on. Again, he sends it out of play. Pulled toward right center field. Yelich is after it. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Christian Walker.
Stepping in, Christian Walker. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. And low, it's a ball and a strike. The 1-2. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And this will make things interesting at this point. It's now a 6-5 game.
Yeah, and you could see he just made a mistake. He was cruising in the 7th, getting the first 2 outs, but then he offered up one that caught a little bit too much of the plate. This one got up and out of here, ruining what looked like a good appearance out of the bullpen.
The batter, number 50, second baseman, Brian
As he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half, it's strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Chavis is there, and the side is retired. 1 for the Diamondbacks, and it comes courtesy of the long ball. We'll march on to the 8th. It's the White Sox 6 and the Diamondbacks 5.
Your
Ramon
attention,
Laureano
please.
is going to be asked to get
Pinching
things
for
going here as a
Chicago,
lead off the top of
number
the 8th.
23.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. Laureano, a native of the Dominican Republic. He was a 16th round selection during the 2014 draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Throw on to first is in time to get him. So that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Stepping into the box, Francisco Lindor. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First offering on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. In there, and it's even at 1.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
First things first, here's a throw over. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Into the box now, Anthony Rendon. And it's fouled away. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here comes the 0-1. He's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time as the offline throw allows him to get in there easily.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a one-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Here's the 1-1. Big breaking ball and a beauty that time. 1-2.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
Popped him up. Bregman is there. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Good guys leading this one on the road here in the 8th as you get a look at our line score to this point. Stepping up now, Christian Yelich. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Lindor stands at second with 2 gone. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Out of the stretch, the 3-1 home. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Cody Bellinger. And a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. First delivery to him on the way.
Yeah.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
Hey, I don't know if he wasn't looking for it or just got fooled a little bit right there, but that was actually a decent slider to do some damage with.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. One and one. Here it is. A ball and 2 strikes now. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second just because he took the first one that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Here's the 2-2. On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. And that'll score the runner from second, and it's now a 7-5 lead.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Ladies
Giovanni
and gentlemen,
Gallegos
your
trots in
attention,
from
please.
the bullpen here as he inherits a
These
tough
changes
spot
for
with 2 on and 2
Arizona.
away.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 65, Giovanni Gallegos. Now playing second base and batting 9, number 12, Paul DeYoung.
In now, Danny Santana, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. A ball and a strike. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Devers will put this one away, and the side is retired. White Sox pick up just the 1. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 7 and the Diamondbacks 5.
Your
Jose
attention,
Leclerc
please.
is on to pitch out
Now
of the
pitching
bullpen
for
in the
the White
bottom
Sox.
half of the 8th.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
So coming to the plate, Christian Vasquez.
Leading off for the
Lifetime against this
Diamondbacks,
pitcher. He's only
the
1
catcher,
for 10.
Christian Vasquez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. The 0-1 on its way. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. McMahon will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. 1 gone.
Now batting, second baseman, Paul DeYoung.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder, Paul DeYoung. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. First pitch on its way. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Comes set with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing the bat at that pitch.
The 1-2 gets him looking. Strike 3.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Here's Mookie Betts, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-4 ball game right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. One and one to the D-backs leadoff man.
1-1.
The 1-1 fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. They're down 2, 7-5. Gary Sanchez will stand in to try it again, already with 1 home run of the ball game, and on cue, here it was back in the 7th inning, a solo shot that provided quite a spark for these guys. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Gallegos has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-1 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. Strike 2 taken. A fastball that clips the inside black. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Stepping in now, Michael Chavis. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now the pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. One out, nobody on. Three and 0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
That one's in there, 3 and 1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 3 and 1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and Ryan McMahon digs in to bat next. Here comes the first pitch. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike.
That pitch was so slow it barely registered on the radar gun.
Yeah, Matt, we don't see too many pitches crawling to the plate like that, especially these days. That can be a really tough pitch for a hitter to wait back on.
Behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Ball, that's it.
Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Your
Number
attention,
4
please.
will grab a bat and hit for the
hitting for
pitcher
the White
here.
Sox. Number 4.
There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike. Chavis on second. McMahon is over at first with 1 away. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
When you have 2 strikes on you as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he fouls this one off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Archie Bradley enters the game with 1 gone in the top of inning number 9.
The Diamondbacks, number 25, Archie Bradley.
Francisco Lindor will be the first to meet him here, and he'll do so in an enviable situation indeed. Bases loaded and only 1 out now. First pitch on its way. Too low, 1-0. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. The 2-0. 2 balls and a strike to count. Count even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time.
Man, he's out there trying to throw strikes and give his guys a chance to come back and maybe win this thing. But that wild pitch and the insurance run it allows to score certainly aren't helping matters in the slightest.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall. Now the relay home, and he's in there safely as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
The third
hitting on all cylinders as the lead increases to 5 now. Nice job there to drive the turn on the Jets for a triple.
Into the box, Anthony Rendon. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the 0-1. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. Swinging a soft liner. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
And here with the infield
now batting,
they were giving him the run on a ground ball, so he just takes advantage of that and drives the run home. Good approach.
Ready for another chance? Christian Yelich. Head-to-head numbers against Archie Bradley. Comes in with 6 hits in 21 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And a fastball runs in a bit too close for comfort that time.
He went deep earlier, so that might have been a little bit of a message they were trying to send to get him off the plate. At the very least, they're clearly trying to get him from getting his arms extended again.
And he misses low with it, 2-0.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Swing and a miss on what should have been ball 3. Instead, the count goes to 2-1.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 4 runs here in this half inning. And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. So it's 4 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on base. 2, 3, and 4 set to kick off the bottom of the 9th. And the White Sox are out in front, 11-5.
Your attention, please.
Diego Castillo, a right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out
Diego
of the bullpen.
Castillo.
Stepping in, Mike Trout. He'll lead things
Leading
off here
up
as
for
we
the
play the
Diamondbacks,
bottom of the 9th.
The center fielder, Mike Trout.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. The 2-1. Sliced hard on the ground. McMahon's got it. And that's the first out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Alex Bregman.
So digging in now, Alex Bregman. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes this the other way to right. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
That was a great job of
The
driving
batter,
that ball.
the third baseman,
extending his arms very well. He's
Rafael
able to get it over the right
Devers.
fielder's head. One hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Into the box now, Rafael Devers. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fastball well outside. One and 2 now. Bregman, the runner at second with 1 away. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him
Up
in
next
this
to the
game.
Diamondbacks,
The cutter darting in
the
on
left
the hitters
fielder,
in the opposite batter's
David
box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's
Peralta.
located well, and that one was right there.
In now, David Peralta, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Arizona down to its last strike. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And this is in the air to right. And this should do it. Yelich is there to make the catch. And with that, the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
11-5, the final tally in this one. The White Sox rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Trevor Bauer takes home the win. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation
Our final
of
line
MLB
score
Network.
tonight.
Good night,
First
everybody.
for the victorious White Sox, 11 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 29 minutes.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the San Diego Padres and the Minnesota Twins. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Jacob deGrom gets the ball for the Twins in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his three pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all three of his pitches at any time.
Stepping
Leading
into
off
the
tonight
box
for San Diego,
Bichette. He'll get us started in this one under
number
the lights.
15.
Here's the first pitch to him. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. And here's a chance to look at the starting nine for the visiting San Diego Padres. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion, Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Moncada is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead cold guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches, not throw a single ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
Standing in now, number 21, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, D-Row, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And we're just getting started here in Minneapolis. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Edwin Encarnacion.
Digging in now for San Diego, Edwin Encarnacion, man at first after the 2-out walk. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. 2-0 now.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
And he watches this one in there for a high strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, I think this is going to be the key to his success out on the mound. That good movement on that two-seam fastball is going to keep that ball in the yard and keep this offense on its toes.
Throw over to the bag and a dive, but he's back. The 2-2. And it's fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Padres leave 1. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Yu Darvish gets the start for San Diego in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, when you look up the word dependability in the dictionary, that's what this guy, you'll find a picture of this guy. Career ERA just under 3.5, and that's saying quite a lot in the high-scoring games that we see in baseball going on right now. Real solid pitcher, controls the running game,
leading
controls the strike zone, and more importantly, he knows how to get deep into the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. Solid pitcher, and he'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. He's just 1 for 6. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Kind of pitching it backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
He spoils another one, and will do it again. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Up next for Minnesota, Marcus Semien. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. First pitch of the at-bat. There goes Altuve. Off for an end and missed. Here's the throw. Is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
Altuve stands at second with no outs.
Interesting pitch selection right there, in off the plate. Not too many pitchers in the game want to go in there and risk hitting the guy and letting him get on first base free of charge.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one.
The third
What's
baseman.
the key for them tonight, D-Ro?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Three and 0 now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around them and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Michael Conforto. Head-to-head numbers with Yu Darvish. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball 1.
High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1. Oh, double play ball to second. 4 to second for 1. On to Encarnacion, but it's too late to get them both.
Batting 5th.
So it's first
the
and
first
third
baseman,
with 2 away. And
Jose
one of the more prolific RBI
Abreu.
men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Not close. It's 2-0. Here's the 2-0. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. News flash to the offense. They better get it going.
The set and the 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
That's a big no-no.
Batting
He obviously had to work carefully
No
with
left
2 men
fielder.
on, but he did
Number
not want to walk
74.
him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
The next twin up, Jimenez. Certainly a big moment in this game. Bases loaded, tie score. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike one.
He's sent the 0-1. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he'd probably get some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. Into the box.
Leading off for San Diego,
as it'll be 5,
right
6,
fielder,
and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. Two of the game's best, two of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
The 2-1 home. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mercado is underneath this one, and he's got it for the first out.
Okay, here's how
Batting
the Twins
fifth,
are lining up defensively.
the designated hitter.
And let's take a look at the guy playing shortstop up the chute today, and that's Marcus Semien. This has been a work in progress. He's had to grind, take countless hours of ground balls, and work on his accuracy. But don't get it twisted. He's made some big highlight reel plays, and if you miss middle, we all know the power he has.
So here's the Padres DH, Rougned Odor, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Mercado moves over, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Digging in now, Omar Narvaez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit hard to the right side, but foul.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now it'll be the Minnesota DH.
Leading off for the Twins.
He's set to lead off
the
the
designated
home
hitter
half of the second.
Luke Boyd.
He's set and the pitch. Now a slider and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Here it comes on 0-2.
1 ball.
And a waste pitch there, 1-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on D.
Batting 8.
And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D. Covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
Coming to the plate now, Will Smith. First pitch on its way. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 home. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Batting 9.
Into the box now,
the center
Oscar
fielder,
Mercado.
Oscar Mercado.
From the stretch. Now a hard liner. But this will be a foul ball. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Into the corner and slicing foul. 2 out, nobody on. And a great inning here as he gets another punch out and strikes out this side in order. Down go the Twins in order. We'll move to the third with no score. So striding forward now, Alex Verdugo.
Leading off for San Diego.
We are all set to begin the third inning in this
99.
one.
Alex Verdugo.
First pitch on its way.
Nope.
Ball 1. Verdugo, a native of Arizona. He was taken in the second round during the 2014 draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Hit in the air to shallow center. Mercado moving in. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting 9.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Byron Buxton.
Byron Buxton.
The pitch. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Slapped hard the opposite way, and the Friars are into the hit column.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
Bo Bichette.
Into the box, Bo Bichette. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Runners on the move for second. Strike taken. The throw is well behind the plate. That's an easy stolen base.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Buxton leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. A throw behind the runner at second, and the runner will get back standing. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that two-seam fastball.
Padres shortstop ahead with a 3-ball 1-strike count. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that.
Now
he tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
So stepping in, Yohan Moncada looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn 2.
In the dirt here. Good job to get to that quickly, though, and the count leaving at 1. The 1-1 home. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch hit out towards second. There is Altuve. There's one on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
Now batting,
number 21. Number 21. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside. Third inning, no score to this point. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Mercado on the move. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Padres leave a pair. Home half of the third coming up. No score. So it's back to the top of the order now.
Leading up
and
for the
striding
Twins,
in the speedy second
the
baseman,
second baseman,
Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
No, that's
Cutter low, 1-1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
I mean, this offense has gotten some ugly swings off early. This pitcher is on point right now. He is mixing and matching, and everything's working.
Got him swinging in the dirt. Navarez recovers, but no chance to recover. Altuve is on it
Up
first
next for
after the
Minnesota.
strikeout.
The
So not the
shortstop,
start to the inning he was
Marcus
looking for as he got the strikeout, but the
Semien.
runner reaches anyway. In now, Marcus Semien, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's in there for strike one. Semien in an 0-2 hole here. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Normally not a good pitching plan to throw the same hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row. But both of those sliders back-to-back were so good, I might just go ahead and try to throw another one.
Ready with another 0-2. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 delivery hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. A runner at first with no outs here. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
The 2-2 down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scud. The irony, of course, is the runner's now on second, and he didn't even have to steal.
Full bore on the mound as it ricochets back toward the plate, but he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. 1 away now, and with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg, and that is his plant leg, which is always a concern, but from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. So one away now in the Minnesota third, and that'll bring in DJ LeMahieu. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball in there for a called strike. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. And the fastball sails on him, and that's to the backstop. But it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
The count is 2-1.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. The 3-1. Hit in the air to center field. Buxton is after it. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first
right
tally
fielder,
of the
number
ballgame.
30.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike.
We're only in the third inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up the middle the other way.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 0-2. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Twins 1 and the Padres nothing. Edwin Encarnacion now.
San Diego, the first baseman, Edwin Encarnacion.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bullet back up the middle. Mercado has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
In now is Yasiel Puig. Lifted in the air out to center field. He'll take this in without much trouble, and 2 are gone here to start the 4th.
Now batting.
Here's Rougned Odor now. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The 1-0. Lifted in the air out to left. Jimenez sprinting after it. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Takes just 4 pitches to retire the Padres. It remains 1-0. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Digging in, Jose Abreu,
leading
the
off
American
for the
League's
Twins,
Silver Slugger Award
the
winner at first base a season ago.
Abreu.
First offering on its way. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And no one will track it down. Abreu, a Cuban-born ball player. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. And another foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Misses. That's ball 1. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Buxton will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning.
Number
Thought
74.
he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Jimenez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0 home misses for the second ball.
No
On its way is pitch number 75. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Buxton has a read on it. 2 down.
Now
so
batting,
2 gone now for the
the
Twins in their
designated
half
hitter,
of the 4th. And
Luke
up next, the power bat of Luke
Boyd.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch is a slider called for a strike.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Behind 0-2 now. Here's Darvish on 0-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Andy Green during the commercial break about the Padres offense, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Stepping up to the plate, Omar
Leading off
Narvaez
for San
will
Diego,
start off the 5th
the
in this
catcher,
one.
Omar Narvaez.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And they start him out away with a called strike. So earlier in the broadcast, we mentioned that we might be seeing a pitcher's duel today, and these two guys have certainly delivered on that promise.
You know, Matt, sometimes it's really hard to put a finger on why a guy pitches well and why a guy is having a very difficult time. So far, he hasn't had a very good season, but you know this, when you have the stuff that this guy has, he's 1 out, 1 inning, 1 pitch away from turning things back around, and he's pitching more now like the guy we thought he was going to be.
Ball 2.
High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in his zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The next 3-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight.
Now batting, the left fielder, Alex
Striding in,
Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Wow, that's one of the toughest pitches in baseball to hit, right? That
Byron
good straight changeup,
Buxton.
El Cambio. There's not much you can do with that. You're going off of that arm speed, and the ball, it just doesn't get there.
Here's Byron Buxton now. As he'll lay off a slider too low, ball 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Padres down in order. They trail this one 1-0. At the plate, Will
Leading
Smith.
up for
He'll
the
look to bounce
Twins,
back after striking
catcher,
out his last time up.
We're moving through the middle of this
Smith.
ball game right now. They want to get things going. How about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
First delivery to him on the way. Fouled off. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home. is in there for the second strike.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for
the
almost
center fielder,
everyone,
number
the adjustment
35,
to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
So striding in, Oscar Mercado. He's set, and the pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman, Jose.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. No balls and 1 strike. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes for second. Pitch inside the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Nettie. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, a seeing eye single could be all it takes to push a run across.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss got him reaching. And he makes the throw to first. Altuve is retired. 2 down now.
Good pitch there, and that was a
the
nice
batter,
job by his batter
shortstop,
to complete the play
Mark
first
it.
after the ball hit the dirt.
Simeon.
In now, Marcus Semien, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Mercado at second with 2 down. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
And it's 1-2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
From the stretch, the 1-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. 1 left for Minnesota. They lead it 1-0. The San Diego batting order turns over and set to go. Bo
Leading off for
Bichette.
San Diego,
He starts off the inning
the
against a
shortstop,
guy who struck out the
Bo
side last inning. How did
Bichette.
we get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0. One and 1 to San Diego's leadoff batter.
Aye.
1-2 now as that's in there at the knees.
1-2.
And that's going to be high 2-2 now. Now another 2-2. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Yoan Moncada waits on deck. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
Boy, he's really on a roll in the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import Yoan Moncada, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now here's the pitch. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 called.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher, able to pound the zone with all different options.
Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. He makes the throw to first. 2 down.
Now batting.
Digging in,
number 21.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch on its way. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
When a guy's featuring big-time velocity like this, you have to be on the fastball. It's your only chance. You'll tip your hat on some nasty off-speed stuff, but you got to be ready for the heater.
Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
To 2-2 now.
I mean, this offense has struggled because they haven't been able to make the adjustment. He stayed staunch on the outer half, and these guys have not worked the ball the other way.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it. But when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the power bat of Edwin Encarnacion. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
The 0-1 pitch. 1-1. A big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
The 1-2 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, run on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Now a throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Just hung in there on that one. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Another one sent foul. The next 3-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. Here's a look over to first. And he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. The Twins are in front, 1-0. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Leading off for the Twins, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. And that's out number 1.
The right fielder, number 30, Michael
He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Hard hit to first. Taken in by Encarnacion. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, first baseman.
So here's the slugging first baseman, Jose Abreu now. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Well, can't spot the cutter any better than that. 0-2 now. And with just 5 2/3 innings under his belt, he's about to hit the century mark in his pitch count now.
Yeah, Matty V, and the way baseball is played these days, it's about 6 innings or 100 heaves, and you're pretty much looking for that bullpen. And D-Roll right now, this guy's pretty vulnerable right now at this game.
Yeah, Dan, you were a monster down that bullpen. That's what it seems to be in today's game. There's 5 or 6 of you guys hanging out down.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Down go the Twins in order, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back to Target Field here in Minneapolis. Twins on top in this one as we take a look now at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Now in the box, Edwin Encarnacion. And guys, 7th
Leading
inning
off with the
already.
Padres.
Hey, I'm not complaining,
The
but this
first
one's been flying
Edwin.
by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. A ball and a strike to the Padres' first baseman.
Hey, he's been on point from the start of this game, just pounding the zone with a high 90s fastball. It almost looks like he's gotten stronger as the game's gone on.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he struck him out. So double digits now. 10 strikeouts for him thus far.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter
The
via
right
the
fielder,
strikeout. I'll tell you,
66.
in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning, it's so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out at Mark DeRosa. So far, so good. A pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
Hard on the ground towards short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And he will recover in time to get it over to first. Nicely done there as they record the second
Up next
out.
to the Padres.
Striding forward
hitter.
now is the DH, Rougned Odor. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes ball 1.
It's really hard to work deep into games when you're having an outing like this guy is. You're going to strike out a lot of guys. Well, guess what? Your pitch count's going to go up, too.
No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. Three and 1.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
And when your pitch count gets over
The
100,
batter,
you've got to
the
expect
catcher,
them to lose a little bit of
Omar
accuracy out there. And
Narvaez.
I think if he gets in any more trouble, they might come get him. We'll see if he can finish strong.
Into the box now, Omar Narvaez. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball 1.
Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. Odor is off at first with 2 away. Popped him up. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends
Ladies
the
and
inning.
gentlemen,
One
it's
left
time
for San
for the
Diego.
traditional
They're on the short end of a 1-0 score.
Red. Your
Nate
attention,
Pearson
please.
gets the call from
Now
the pen to
pitching
take
for the
over on the
Padres.
mound and start the home
Number
7th.
28, Nate Pearson.
Standing in, Jimenez. It was a fly
Leading
out
off
for him
for
in his
the
last
Twins,
trip.
the left fielder, number 74.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Pearson is a guy that you'll notice attacks hitters with a high velocity slider. Not the old sweeper. He really fires it in there and snaps off big numbers. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball.
Now batting,
and if
the
he can learn
designated
to
hitter,
harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Buxton shading to his right, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the catcher.
Now batting, Will Smith. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. Strike taken up in the zone. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0.
Your
Seth
attention,
Lugo
please.
has been summoned from the
Now
bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 67, Seth Lugo.
Leading off the inning, Alex
Leading off
Verdugo,
for San Diego,
as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
This thing's
Alex
far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. Lugo, a native of Louisiana, the Bayou State. He was taken in the very late rounds back in 2011.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport. I am very impressed with what this guy's been able to accomplish.
Tuba backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out. Twins are into their bullpen now as there are the final numbers for their starter. And he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Matty V, what a nice performance in this one. 7 shutout innings. Watching from the dugout now, hard to believe that he could pitch any better than he did through the first 7 innings.
First offering on its way. Now the slider gets the call in the bottom part of the zone. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And this is swung on and missed. Two are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right?
Now
All
batting.
he wants to do is get on base and take
Whoa.
advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Now the 1-1 pitch. To 1-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Hit well towards the hole. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They still trail 1-0. Now at the plate, Oscar Mercado.
Leading off for the Twins, the center fielder, Oscar
First pitch
Mercado.
coming, here it is. Skied into very shallow right. Puig's got a read on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Up next
Back
for the
to
Twins,
the top of the lineup.
the
Stepping
second
in,
baseman,
Jose Altuve.
Jose.
No hits to this point.
Altuve.
Here comes the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Action now in the Padre bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's getting loose out there. Swung on and missed on a pitch at the thumbs. A ball and a strike. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Three and one now. Marcus Semien will be next. The 3-1. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Now batting, the shortstop, Marcus
Digging in,
Semien.
Marcus Semien, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. From the stretch, here's a little chopper up the middle, and there are 2 away now.
Now
So
batting,
second,
third
2
baseman,
down now, and that'll
DJ
bring in DJ LeMahieu.
LeMahieu.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
And he'll be back in standing up. He's set. The 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Twins wind up stranding 1, but they're up 1-0.
Ladies and gentlemen,
comes
your
out of the
attention,
bullpen
please.
to shut things down
Now
here in the
pitching
ninth.
for the Twins, number 39, Kirby Yates.
Digging in the switch hitter.
Leading off
Yohan
for San
Moncada,
Diego.
0 for 3 with
The
a couple
third
of
baseman.
strikeouts for him to this
Yohan
point in the ballgame.
Moncada.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. And he misses with it. 1-1.
1-1.
And he misses 2-1. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1 pitch to right field and deep. Look at this thing go. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and this ball game is tied at 1.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher. You just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
The batter, number 21.
Stepping in now, number 21, as he lets it in the air to right field. Conforto is in a few steps as he takes it for the first down.
Now batting,
and it'll
the
be
first
the cleanup
baseman,
spot for the Padres. Edwin Encarnacion. Lifetime in this matchup. He's 0 for 4. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him. The
2-1 home. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, one man out. And it's fouled away. Another try at 2-2. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Mercado racing back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. At the plate, Yasiel Puig. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Hit hard towards second. And that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one.
Hey, there's another mistake right there. That pitch was intended to be
now
on the outside corner, but it ended up in the middle of the plate.
Yeah, he's lucky he's getting this one back, Dan. You miss your spot by 2-3 feet like he did right there. This ball should have been driven even further.
Into the box now, Rougned Odor, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 0-1. Now a ball hit hard toward first. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. Padres strike back to tie things on the solo home run. Home half of the ninth coming up. All even now at 1-1. Coming to the plate now, Michael Conforto.
Leading off for the
5 and
Twins.
6 hitters, and they're hoping
right
that this
fielder,
is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Conforto.
Yeah, 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
And the pitch. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Now batting
at the plate,
the first baseman,
Abreu. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Abreu.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball 1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there.
Ball.
2-0.
2-0.
Talk about certain guys in the lineup that you want to be really careful with. This guy right here is one of those, and you can tell he's pitching awfully cautiously.
1 out, nobody on.
Ball
Missed
3.
with it again, and it's 3-0 now.
No strike.
3-0 count. Here it comes. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Standing in, Jimenez has got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
To the Twins left fielder.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
Ball 3 as he misses low with it here. Possible winning run on first, 1 man away. 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled away. And that misses ball 4. So now the potential winning run moves into scoring position where a single could end this.
Now batting.
That was a great
designated
battle right
hitter.
there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Your
Victor
attention,
Robles
please.
will be summoned
Now
now to
running
be the
at
pinch
first
runner.
for the Twins. Number 16, Victor Robles.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Luke Voigt. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
That's a tough pitch to throw right there. That front door curveball just missed hitting that inside corner. That's a very difficult pitch. I'm not sure if he wanted to get that one down and away, and unfortunately that one stayed inside.
Skied into straightaway right. Puig's got a read on it. 2 down. Now at the plate, Will Smith.
Now
Not
batting,
much in
catcher,
the way of productivity
Will
from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, this time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Here's the first pitch. Right there for strike 1. And this one's in the dirt. The runners will stay put. However, the count evens at 1. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball just inside.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Possible winning runs at second with 2 down, however. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Gets him to swing and miss there. 3-2.
Don't kid yourself. He's well aware that he has the hat trick right now. And after that swinging strike, he's looking at the golden sombrero.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And a strikeout here yet again. As it's been a ballgame to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. So they can't get that winning run home. And that means we'll have to go a little longer tonight to find a winner. 10th inning coming up. All tied at 1-1.
Your
Victor
attention,
Robles
please.
will stay in the ball
This
game now
game
and take
for the
over in
Twins.
left field.
Now playing left field, number 16, Victor
Now at the
Robles.
plate, Omar Narvaez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Leading off for the Padres, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Here's the first pitch to him. Liner towards second. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
The left fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Ready now, Alex Verdugo. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Here's the first pitch. Trying to get that go-ahead run to scoring position now as he puts this one down. The second for one.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Byron Buxton. It's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Here's the first pitch. And this will be fouled away. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. A ball hit softly on a line to third, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Up
Settling
next
in now, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Here's the first pitch. In there, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. In the dirt here. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And a very big mistake as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
One and one. Here it is. And he takes ball two, and it's 2-1. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with two down. Hit hard to the right, but foul. The set and the 2-2. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. All tied at 1-1.
Ladies
Corey
and gentlemen,
Dickerson is going to come in and pinch hit here as he's the potential winning run here in the bottom half of inning number 10.
Corey Dickerson.
And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. And the pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Oh, and that nearly sent us home and sent this crowd into hysterics, but it'll wind up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Count remains at 0-2. The 0-2 once more. Line toward right center. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Hey, that's a
Now
nice
batting,
piece of hitting right
baseman,
there to put the winning run on
Jose
base. Interesting here,
Altuve.
this is where you play a little bit of manager. It's an AL game. Let's see if he employs a little National League style. Maybe ask the guy to bunt and move the runner up right here. I don't think so, though. American League, it's nasty. You're trying to drive something in a gap or over a wall.
In now, Jose Altuve. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. The 0-1. Turned on that one and crushed. just pulled it a little foul.
You have one job in this situation, especially down 0-2. You have to find a way to advance that runner to third and give your teammate a chance to drive something into the outfield. You cannot not come through in this situation.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Possible winning run 90 feet away with nobody out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that winning run stays at third with one away now.
I think he had his
Now
mind made up.
batting,
He was swinging the bat
shortstop,
and trying to protect
Marcus.
before the ball even left the pitcher's
Simeon.
hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Ready once again, Marcus Simeon. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes.
Well, this is a strikeout situation, but it's also a ground ball situation. I expect we'll see a lot of pitches down in the zone trying to prevent the hitter from getting the ball up in the air.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting,
So
third
digging in with
baseman,
a chance to
DJ.
win it here. DJ LeMahieu.
LeMahieu.
A couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Here's the first pitch. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. That's inside. 2-0.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
The set and the 2-0. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
And a 2-1 slider is looked at for a called strike 2. So a full count now.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2 and 2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
This one's blooped out toward right center field. Puig coming on. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And the Twins are going to walk home the winner.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he really stood out to me in this one, guys. Absolutely electric stuff on the mound, and he racked up 10 strikeouts because of it. Solid performance as he leads his guys to victory.
close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Twins claim the victory despite being held to only 3 hits. Kirby Yates
The
gets
final
the
line
W
score
on
for
the
our
mound.
ball game tonight.
So that just
For the
about does it
victorious
for Mark
Twins,
DeRosa, Dan
2 runs
Plesac,
on
Heidi
3
Watney
hits,
down on the
no
field,
errors.
and the rest
They
of our
left
crew.
7
I'm
men
Matt
on base.
Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.